there we are. Hello, hello. I am Aviancer, and yeah, of the wonderful 5 years of streaming celebration. Oh, thank you very much for that, pets. Hello. I was left with like 21 Tetris levels to play through, so I thought I'd get you a bunch of them tonight. Hello. Good to have you all here. Welcome. Oh wow. Oh my. Hello. Okay. We're we're doing this then, are we? Okay. I see. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Somewhere in here. There's the apple. There's the apple. Yes. Well, this is one sort of a celebration. Yes, these things too. The box also can be bad apple. Lovely to see you all. It sounds way better. Heck yeah, yes. I have fixed the audio problems as far as let's just turn everything up to every single option on at the same time. Why not? Let's go. Beautiful. Nice teamwork, Egrets, Rogue, Ash. Great to see you all. Binary News, also Justin. Great to see you too. Hello, how are you doing, bird friends? Bird. Speedruns of installing Windows is surely a thing. In fact, yes, this is the case, but this will be a casual playthrough of Windows 3.11. Ash is also here for Windows 3.11. Excellent. No, the install is not a speedrun. No, this is a casual playthrough, Rogue. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is the remix that Nene and I worked on together for Bad Apple. And I had too many things to get taken care of today that I didn't quite yet get everything ready for fully publishing it, but it is coming soon. And yeah, it'll be freely downloadable. Freely downloadable. That's one of those things. One of those things, you know. But let's get a little bit of Tetris out of the way first, because I do have a lot of levels to go through after the very generous support from everybody. Hey, Nene, good to see you as well. How are you doing? And how is everybody in general? It's good to see you all. Ooh, 75 stream streak, Aggie? Damn. Very good. Hi. Close up. Fine. Fine. I know you all just want to take pictures of the box. I understand. I get how this goes. You all just want pictures of the famous box. A very tired, Rogue? Oh, very long day then. Woohoo! Now we are on fire! Heck yeah, let's go, Ash! Yeah, the box are coated with, you know, fire suppression things, or at least they're fire resistant. Just for this reason. No suffering through the time chains. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see how that would be. I think this cannot be dropped in there. There are apparently Tetrises where that could maybe be accomplished. Because kicking would then kick downwards instead. Also, Nenny's also tired. It's been a rough day. Aw, dang. Well, thank you all for showing up. Let's have a chill time. Let's have a chill, relaxing time together. We can just enjoy ourselves and take a little break from everything that's been going on. Including time zones. God, time zones have been a thing in my life. Yeah, there was a very long period, in fact, where I would repeatedly stay up until like 6 p.m. Not 6 p.m., 6 a.m. There we go. That's the one. 6 p.m. is nothing. Or I guess it depends on when you start. Yeah, just to hang out with Tina and people from the States. I have a lot of good friends that way. But yeah, it is one day, and hopefully the next one will be much better. And we can start now towards that. Alright, that's one level. To make sure that I actually keep track of things. I'll play through some Tetris levels before I get started on the casual Windows 3.11 experience. And possibly continue sometime during it, and we'll see how things go. It's not exactly a blind playthrough for me, but it has been such a long time, as classically, that I've basically forgotten everything about installing Windows 3.11, so it's gonna be a journey of discovery for all of us. I'm thinking whether I can actually try and make through like a full playthrough of Tetris Effect happen as well. I would need to do pretty flawless run. I don't know how many levels there are actually in the entire set. So I have not counted. Oh boy. That's not something I am happy about exactly. Easy enough to fix though. Yeah, right now we're gonna be installing Windows 3.11. That is indeed a major attraction of this stream. How's that an oddity? I don't know how many people here have ever actually used Windows 3.11. I'd be curious to hear. If you have or if you haven't. Speaking of old tech, Egerts, we're just rummaging around some old DDR3 memories, I assume. ECC DIMMs, okay. Attempting to multitask a little bit while playing Tetris, but it is not entirely a safe activity. It was found some registered ones as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, those are significantly rarer because they have some error correction to them and tended to be a little bit more expensive and more honestly like not really seen much outside server use. These days I'm less surprised about registered DIMMs showing up in somebody's PC. They do also tend to be slightly less like performant, like they tend to be a little bit less fast because they're doing error checking. So like if it's a gaming PC, then it can be a little like questionable if it makes sense, but there's plenty of like productivity use where that could be fine. How old do I think you are, Egrets? What? You're wanting me to do the guessing game. Well. Do you do you really want me to guess on stream? Aggie's first family computer ran Windows 3.11, or 3.1 actually. Wow, reading chat while I'm doing this is is an experience in itself. Oh, Reina, you actually installed Windows 3.1 on your DOSBox setup a few days ago. Huh, nice. What for? What are you Windowsing for? Yeah, this is gonna be on my actual 486 that I'm installing, by the way. In this particular case. Did I forget to just like remove one Tetris level or something? I'm starting to doubt myself because I'm like trying to multitask both chat and Tetris and keeping track of everything. Let me just do this really quick so I can catch up. Rogue saying that you think your first Windows was on Windows XP. You're not sure? Okay, yeah. XP was a good OS. It was good for gaming. It was good for the fun times. Yeah, Aggie, lots of games through DOS with the first family computer as well. Nice. Ash, also the first computer I remember using DOS and Windows 3.11. Excellent. Old yellow Packard Bell. Oh, nice. If at the radar site is on ECC, yeah, that makes a lot of sense for science purposes, to say the least, where you want your science to be as accurate as possible. So don't have random stray cosmic particles flipping a bit somewhere in there. It doesn't matter if I actually want to or not. You're just implying that you're older than Windows 3.1. Yeah. Oh, C64, heck yeah. Heck yeah, Egrets. C64 was, it was the state computer of Finland, basically, so to say. It got the title because everybody had a C64. This is the promised land of C64. So it felt like playing Castle of the Winds again right now. Ah, okay. I don't think I have seen that game. I guess it's a like a Windows 3.x game, specifically then. Castle of the Winds is probably Egrets' first roguelike as well. Nice. The game's decision to use actual Windows as a game interface element was so cool. Oh, that sounds pretty neat. Oh, we open a backpack, it opens an actual window, you can drag items in and out of it. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, I kinda like that. Aggie, yours was pretty late for 2.11, past 95. just didn't have money to spend on stuff like that back then. Yeah, computers were definitely a kind of like a special case for people to have around those times. Most families would not have one. Well, I guess depends a little bit. A lot of like the like people around me also had like, yeah, you know, C64s and Amigas and stuff like that. So maybe like we shouldn't say that like having a PC was necessarily that unusual. But yeah, definitely a lot less common than these days. Bit more of a rarity. Oh, well, that's okay then. Oh god, go here. That's fine. No! Cool. Oh, okay then. Alright, Tetris, yeah, we can do that, I guess. Why not? Oh, I should have probably put that a different way around. There we go. That's another one down. Okay. Game stuck to the Windows UI. It was pretty nicely thought out. That's pretty cool. First was Castle of the Winds. Oh, Jonas, hey! Good to see you as well. You think you used Windows 3.0 and 3.1 in prehistory? In the prehistory. Yeah, that's sure. Sure is where those operating systems are from. Oh god. You spend most of the time on Windows 3.11. I haven't installed in a very long time though. Yeah, same for me as well. It's a program you install once it endures copying to new hard drives forever. That's an interesting point, yeah. Can run a setup program to change video drivers on an installed copy? I may have to do that. It seems like we have some Windows 3.x experts on the stream with me. The backlog is interminably large. Yes, mine too, a little bit. Egret. Castle Wins is free word these days. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know. Well, my problem is the same as Egret's. Is that I have a lot of games that I need to get through, but maybe I can at some point. Who knows? Seems like people are liking it quite a bit. Actually, feels pretty good. Yeah, I probably don't want to do that exactly. Oh, that's less than great. Okay, getting a little sloppy here. That's fine, we can work it out. I'm guessing no one has even heard of Wollongong pathway. Wollongong sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I know the thing that you're talking about, Nene. Ah! What was that for? There we go. Where the fun thing being in Castle of the Winds that the sprites were just normal Windows just icons and embedded in the executable. Wow. Wow, somebody really just like went ham with the like, they read like the how to program for Windows and then just used all the OS features. That's kind of really cute, to be honest. That's kind of amazing. That's that's one kind of special. Aggie, Windows 3.0 doesn't quite predate you, but it's damn close. Ah, okay. Alright, we're down to 18 Tetris levels to play through. Let's have a look at Windows. And we'll be doing some more Tetris later. Let's see. Hopefully this will work properly. I did a little bit of prepping, but I haven't really properly, I haven't actually tested anything through and through. So this is truly the casual Windows. Let's figure out all the problems experience for us. Jonas, in fact, you used the same one. Same install copies of WinWord 2, WinWord 6, and Excel 5 when you dual boot Windows 3.11 and Windows 95? Oh, dang. Install doesn't do much, just decompresses files from floppy to the hard drive. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Honestly, that's kind of convenient. That's a very DOS way of doing things. Yes, Ash Sound Blaster. Also the Ultrasound Ace, in fact. I've got the all gold and the Ultrasound Ace currently in this system. There are some creative sound cards that do exist these days, but I have no idea how good they are. There has been a while where I've been thinking maybe one of these days I should give it a poke and see if they're good for something. Wollongong Pathway was a WinSock that was competing with Trumpet. Oh, for networking. Okay. Interesting. That's quite a name. That's quite a name, honestly. For both of them. Ears at Trumpet? Okay. I remember using Trumpet also at some point. Let me just do this real quick. Come on. The floppy drive things. There we go. My system actually doesn't have a 3.5-inch floppy drive in it currently. I do own one, but for the sake of convenience, I also have a floppy drive emulator. But I do have a 5.25-inch floppy disk drive. It's an actual, like the actual physical thing in the system also. But this makes it a little bit easier for me to like put like installers and things onto the system. I mean, Rogue, I've got a 5.25 one, so, and I do have one. I mean, it is. This one is a convenient solution for bringing files onto the 486. Don't boo me. Yeah, I took it out so that I could actually have a little bit more easier way to do things like operating system installs and things like that. Then it's okay. It is connected to like the actual like floppy disk cable. I said IDE. It's technically IDE, but I mean it's technically its own thing. What does it actually count as? But yeah, here we go. Windows 3.1. Let's get something in here. Here we are. Not that. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's just go with this. The floppy drive you had an IDE cable. Yeah, I don't know if like they're both the kind of like stripe cables, but what does the floppy drive cable actually? It is a ribbon cable specifically. Is there a difference? I mean, there is a difference between the like the types of connectors and everything, but so it's like 34 conductors versus 40, I think. Similar looking with different pins, yeah. Okay, I think we're definitely gonna go with custom setup. We are experienced computer users. Oh my god, see Windows on this computer. It is, I do believe it should be 3.11. I'm not entirely sure why the installer is saying 3.1. So, we'll see what happens. But, yep, hopefully this will be fine. Yeah, alright, the system includes the following hardware and software components. Yeah, we do have an MS-DOS system. We have VGA capabilities. We could technically even do SVGA. Yep, Microsoft mouse. Actually, yes, in fact. This is a real-life Microsoft mouse. It's a IntelliMouse Pro with a serial connection. Keyboard, yep. US and non-US keyboards. I mean, that does cover a lot. That does cover a lot. I'm gonna be actually probably happy with the US keyboard layout. This keyboard is in fact a Finnish layout. It's a cherry keyboard of all things. That's a DIN connector one. A DIN connector cherry keyboard. it has support for hold on. Pretty sure, yeah, okay, sure. Windows 95, okay, yeah, and NT. But also, Unixware tested and approved. Netware tested and approved. Hell yeah. Oh, no network installed. Do I want to have networking with Windows 3.1? Requires special handling, hardware compatibility list. Do we have... Oh. Oh. That's probably not good. I mean... Wait, what? Oh, some of these are network cards. The rest of them are definitely not network cards. What? Do you like, can you select multiple things? I mean, LAN manager, yeah. Kinda, sort of. Microsoft Network or 100% compatible. Have I got a Universal VESA BIOS expansion installed? Not loaded currently. If we're talking about like the driver side of things. Put the Windows 3.11 PC on the network. Kurt's giving me smiley faces. Yeah, some of these are definitely various protocols. Oh my god, Vines. Yes, I remember seeing that. I mean... LAN Manager 2.1 Enhanced is probably honestly the closest to what I would be using. I just don't know if the drivers that I have are compatible with Windows 3.1. But hey, we can give it a go. We can see if it works. I'm not entirely sure why even I need to even install it separately, because I've got that technically installed already. Well, let's see what happens. Alright, the version of the network software in the system will work with Windows 3.1. However, there are known problems that you might encounter. Your network vendor might have an upgraded version of this network software designed to correct these problems and take full advantage of Windows 3.1 features. If you have a network setup disk containing these enhancements, you can install them by using Windows Custom Setup. Okay, oh, there's no option except for enter. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna abort real quick. This is why it's a casual experience. Should be able to add all of this later too. Yeah, I'm hoping that might be the case. I'm kinda like curious. So what do I even have here? Yeah, it's a Microsoft Network Client version 3.0. Alright, this is definitely more modern than 2.1. So yeah, I might not install that. And hopefully we can configure it later. Yes, this computer is actually capable of going on the network egrets. Oh, I had fun like signing into BBSs, like modern internet routed BBS a while back on this thing. All right, let's see about custom setup. I love the fact that you can't like back out. So okay, yeah, we're gonna be no network installed for the start of things, and we can maybe modify it later if we need to. Can we just actually give us for display? Hercules monochrome, hell yes. EGA, ooh, you could have Super VGA. 640 by, do I need this? I might actually need this. I think this is probably the option. Super VGA with 256 colors. I'm glad we checked. Mouse systems, nah. Oh god, I've like learned how to how these protocols work. I've actually learned how the serial mouse protocols work. Oh, on like implementation level. Yeah, I think that aside from that, we should be pretty good. Okay, well, let's give it a go like this. Alright, we're copying files. It's chat time. You can see, you can watch what the file is being copied over on the lower right corner. And I think this is something like 6 floppy disks. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of swapping as far as that goes. Yeah, there we go. The lovely PC speaker, heck yeah. It's kind of really nice, like you could like step away from the computer and do other stuff while it was installing, and then it'd let you know when it was ready to take the next floppy. Yep, that's where it's at. Yeah, swap to the next floppy. Honestly, this looks like this might be a three floppy install. This is actually really zoomy. Like that, this would definitely, this could be a speed run as far as the install bitrate speeds go. Error occurred trying to initialize the video adapter. Oh, perfect. I'm betting we're getting a lot of Windows 3.1 any percent. Yeah, exactly. I bet we're getting a lot of like due to the mode changes, we're getting likely some capture card unhappiness. I'm gonna be replacing that capture card a little bit later. Once it arrives in the mail, and hopefully that is going to solve that problem. We'll see. So yeah, we are inside our current Windows installation, so are you, oh, what? Okay, cool. Well, that's kind of weird. Okay, that doesn't allow us to change settings, does it? I don't want a second Windows install. Or like, do I need to like recreate it? I wonder. I should be able to change settings, I would expect. mode changings. Okay, cool, but we have ran into our first problem. It does not like my graphics card for some reason. But we've got UniVBE available. So Vista VBE version supported. 1.2, 3.0. Oh yeah, I guess we are upgrading the BIOS while we're doing this as well. I don't know, maybe that makes a difference. Yeah, I've got a S3 Verge in this thing currently. Or is it Trio? It's one of those two. It is an S3 card either way. It's been a while since I've been able to poke at it. Yeah, Egrets. I went with it because it's one of the faster like cards in 2D mode. And it's an actual PCI card in this case. So I have a few slots of PCI support in this board. So why is it doesn't seem like there's like a Windows executable available. That's kind of weird. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it failed the install. Alright, well, let's try again. It's the world's first graphics decelerator card. Hey now, Egrids. That's getting personal. Look here, Egrids. Don't you diss my graphics card. Let me get the installer running again. One moment. I don't know. Do I do the ducking in and out thing? I probably need to some degree. Oh, maybe I can. Yep. Nope, that's fine. Probably actually, that's probably fine. Stop. It's gone. You can check. I mean, we could just install VGA. It's something that we should be able to change afterward as well, right? I'm not entirely sure if the UniVBE helps. In this case, I've got the capability in this system, but like for some reason Windows 3.1 doesn't like it. It might be because it's a PCI card rather than an ISO one. Maybe it doesn't quite understand later cards. a lot of nice little options here for different kinds of graphics setups. Well, let's see if we can go with the basics. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna require SVGA later. So, but this should be a compatible setup, I think. I do need those 256 full colors, egrets, yes. It is the latest in tech. Web save palettes? Oh god. Yeah, I mean that brings back some sort of memories. And yeah, not everything was designed to be web safe. What are your experiences with web safe palettes, egrets? Damning the duck in and out here just for the floppy disks. Picture looks funny. That's them. That's your experience. Heck yeah. Do we need to change anything else? No, probably not. Alright, so set up Windows components. Is my mouse working? Yes! You select. Heck yeah, I would like to select. Set up printers. No. No, I don't think I need any of those right now. Set up applications already on hard disks. Sure. Oh, look at how many bytes we're using. It's like megabytes. README files, accessories, games, screensavers, wallpapers. Ah, we need everything. We need all these features. You can even add or remove individual files. Hold on, we need to take a look here. Select which README you don't care for. Calculator. Ah, look at all these glorious software we're gonna get. Sound recorder. Windows tutorial. Okay, cool. What games do we get? Minesweeper? Heck yeah! And Solitaire. Flying Windows screensavers. The Star screensaver, hell yeah. Multiple wallpapers. 256 color wallpaper, there's like one of them. And it's 5K versus 1. Canyon MIDI file! Canyon MIDI song! Yes! Let's go! Ding sound! Trojan chimes, castle wallpapers. Oh, I remember what these wallpapers are again. I remember what they are. Heck yeah! We can. MIDI lives! Wait, what? Excuse me? A swap file on my D drive. I mean... I guess. Wait, how large is that in that's less than a, yeah, that's like 245 kilobytes. Okay. Sure. I feel like there's more space available than that. I feel like there is in fact more space available. Oops. Oh dear. I have no idea if that selected okay or what. It is, yes, it is one of my drive names, egrets. You use stars? Yeah, me too. Good old Minesweeper Rogue. You don't know why I wouldn't want to set up a printer, Ash? I don't have a matrix printer anywhere around here. That's one of the things I don't have. Weird that they haven't managed to make a better looking windowing system since 3.1. You think so, Ingrids? You bet none of this has ChatGPT baked in? Yeah, I feel like we're not gonna get like Copilot or ChatGPT. You don't think we got pipes until 95? As a game, you mean? That is probably correct. Now we need the next floppy disks. It's a 2-part installer! What a thriller. First you install Windows setup to set up Windows. Yeah, MS Paint is not going to generate images for me. I was kind of shocked, honestly, recently when I saw it, like, recommending that I use Copilot to generate images in MS Paint. Oh dear goodness. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm fine. I would much rather like I have a hand. I can generate images. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, there's the Minesweeper. Much less of a ding, like a louder, much less loud PC speaker blip. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've said that on like stream before, but I think I have talked about it on my Discord. I feel that generative AI, if it was not completely morally bankrupt with how it was sourced, could be an actual useful tool for like creativity and artists and people in that sense. But yeah, it is absolutely ethically bankrupt how all of the models have been scraped together. So yeah, I feel extremely negatively about them. There are some models that are a little bit more gray area. Primary, honestly, the Firefly model from Adobe, which is only because they have licensed all of their the art and the content and the graphics that they use for the generation, and that's how they built their model. But even there's like some licensing, like, you know, not necessarily great. Okay, it wants to modify my configs and auto execute that. Now this is the thing where I'm a little bit concerned. because all of my configuration is already it's kind of full. I've got my slots in terms of the config and auto-exec bat are already all the options are filled. Let me review and edit changes before modifications are made. So what do you want to do? Propose changes. Alright, it's gonna want to add windows to path. Yeah, I've got a lot of like I've done a lot of configuration that has been temporary and then like taken out, but it's useful to have the syntax for it still. Especially since I swap between different cards as far as sound cards go. Yep. So what exactly? All of this looks pretty standard. Well, not standard, but it looks like my setup. I have no idea how QM is gonna like Windows or the other way around. That'll be fun to find out. I feel like it's the only change here that it added Windows to the path. I'm kind of okay with that if that's the case. Oh, right. Okay, I can actually see. Oh, now I understand how this is set up. I was just like reading my config from the top window at first. But that's a weird comparison mode. I guess that's probably is the only change that it really made. Okay, that's fine by me, I guess. Config says, what do you want to do to it? Hi, ma'am. Hold on. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine. I feel like it's not really making a whole lot of changes. Is it that it doesn't understand what it needs to change? Because my configuration is a little complex. Did it change EMM 386? Wait, where? Seems about this. Oh, you're correct. It wants to run the Windows provided EMM 386. Well spotted. Okay. Did it change it for every single one, or just for this one? I feel like it only changed the first one. Oh, Windows programmers, you didn't expect a more complex configuration, did you? well... I mean, I guess we can see what happens as far as that goes. Like, that's kind of weird. But I'm glad if it's not making, like, any big changes. Let me note that down. Well, let's see what happens. Ooh. Can search my hard disk for applications. Set them up to run with Windows. No. No, thank you. Let's have a tutorial. Let's learn how to use Windows. If you want to learn how to use a mouse, yes, definitely. Hit M. Alright, yes. This lesson teaches you how to use a mouse with Windows. Yeah, mouse was a new thing around these times. It's a mouse like a keyboard to communicate with the computer. To use the mouse, you hold it in your hand and move it across a flat surface. If you're left-handed, you might be more comfortable to move the mouse with your left hand. Yeah, they also were usually kind of like not necessarily ergonomically shaped, but like just blocky a lot of the time. Type R if you'll be holding the mouse in your right hand. Okay, sure. When you move the mouse across the surface, an arrow-shaped pointer moves across the computer screen. Amazing. Control the pointer by moving the mouse. Yeah, this is a thing that, yes, people do need to learn. Ooh. I can go outside the box. Excellent. Move the mouse so pointer touches the center of each number on your screen. Okay, cool. Amazing. What do we do now? We're outside the box. There we go, that's cute. Program manager. Yeah, it did look like it a little bit like it was building a window. Select an item on the screen by moving the mouse pointer to that item and then pressing and releasing the left mouse button. This is called clicking. To continue, click the left mouse button now. Select an area of the window. First point the object to want to select and then click the mouse button. Amazing. Click to control mini box. Wait, this one? Oh, okay. Minimize, maximize. Main group. Accessories. Accessories to crime! You gotta go do a work thing, Egrets. Alright. I hope it goes well, and yeah, hope to see you soon again. Another way to select an item is to rapidly click twice in a row. It's called double clicking. Continue. Left, click the left mouse button now. Not double click, but just click. Learning how to double click. But yeah, they were like entire manuals about how to use a mouse. You can use a mouse to drag an item from one area of the screen to another. Yes, I can. Oh, we need to place it in the right location. That's very cute. Well, it's kind of cute with like teaching you where everything is. You need to actually match. And then you know where to find it. Learn the basics of mouse skills you need in Microsoft Windows. Sure, we'll go on to the Windows basics lesson. Click instructions to see how to move around the lesson. Okay. Ah, I see. Program Manager starts every time you start Windows. Use Program Manager to organize your programs or applications into groups. Each icon in the Program Manager window represents a group. Yes. When you open a group, the applications contained in that group are displayed in a window. So it's basically like a folder for applications. Open the accessories group now by double-clicking the accessories. There we go. Group is open. Group windows contain icons. Each icon represents an application. Start an application the same way you open a group, by double-clicking its window, or double-clicking its icon rather. We're gonna start Word, or the write word processor, I guess. That's running in its own window. Can we move it? No, can't. Can't, not yet. Too advanced. When working with an application, you may want to use a full computer screen for your workspace. You can do this by maximizing the application's window. Yes, arrow is pointing to the maximize button. Use the maximize button to enlarge. Yep. Oh, it gives you a demo. That's precious. It is now maximized. Now try it. Okay, cool. And there's the restore button. I guess we need to clicky the button first. There we go. Maximizing windows enlarges to cover the full screen of the computer. And minimizing window reduces an icon at the bottom of the screen. Yep. It's still running, yeah. That was actually something really new. Also because DOS was not a multitasking system at all. I mean, I guess you could have TSR, like terminate stay resident drivers, which you could pull up at a moment's notice. And I guess there were like some commander programs and things that sort of, kind of gave you a little bit of multitasking. But now you could actually have processes running at the same time. You could have multiple different programs and not have to like exit out and then go to the other one. Minimize the right window. Yep, sure. This just goes basically to the desktop at the bottom of the screen. We don't even have a taskbar at this point. Minimize! Yeah! Can minimize the program manager as well. I'll just hang out at the bottom of the screen now. You have to double click it, okay. And maximizing and minimizing window, you can also move it to another part of the screen. Oh, we can drag and drop things. Yes. Yeah, it's not happy with me putting it there. Okay, now move the window to its previous location, sure. Can change the size of any window. You can do so by changing its width and height. Yes, yeah, you can actually resize. Oh, actually, we need to do something like this. Okay, I could multiple, multiple changes if you want. Any window you cover by sizing a window are still open. They're hidden behind this window. And yeah, this is really driving it home that, hey, the programs that you're running, they don't just go away. They continue actually running at the same time. Menu bars. Yep. Works pretty much the same as it always, well, that it does even today. It's kind of cool seeing the elements that haven't really changed. All right, so file open. Would not allow me to open files. 2 ways to select the file. You can type the name of the file in the file name box if you like. Yeah, why not? Or you can click, which is a little bit faster a lot of the time. When you have typed the name or highlighted the file name, you must click the OK button to open the file. Yeah, multitasking is not really quite a thing in DOS, that's right. You can have multiple things running, but it is kind of a hack. It is kind of a hack. Then we have cooperative multitasking. It's just lovely when programs don't cooperate. Yeah. Oh, like eating up all the resources from other programs. Or like messing around with the same kind of resources. There's gonna be a lot of conflict with things running at the same time in the computer. Race conditions, heck yeah. We have typed the name of the file, okay, just click the OK button. So yeah, you can't just like double click. You can't double click to open it. It will not do anything. We have to actually hit the OK. Ooh, recipe for chocolate ice cream. You know what? That sounds pretty good. Serve yourself a big bowl. Yes, we will. It's a sample dialogue to build an ice cream sundae. Oh my god. I never knew there was ice cream sundaes in Windows. Holy heck. Hey, thank you so much. Do you know what you've just done? Thank you so much for the follow. We just hit the follow goal. Woo! Celebration. Heck yeah, on a Windows 3.1 installation. Stream, hell yes. We're gonna be playing Myst. We're gonna be installing Myst. Oh god, I'm gonna be playing through that game for the first time in my life. It is gonna be a puzzle galore. Oh my goodness. 8 bits, let's go. Somewhere in here. Oh wow. Zoom in. There we go. And Phoenix up. Let's go. Woo! Excellent. How are you doing, online VCRDs? Yes, you are the 668th follow on this channel. Congratulations. Yes, as we are going to miss all the redeems. Yes. Booyah. Oh, I'm so happy that you're having a good time with this stream. I'm so glad that you stumbled in here as well. Hey, do you like retro PC things? Because it is something that I very, very much enjoy myself. Always good to make some new friends. Also, I actually have somebody else who frequents these streams who has built basically a video machine on top of VCR, so your name is so apt and fitting. Actual videotapes. You're wearing a Windows 95 t-shirt right now? Oh, booyah! Heck yeah. Oh, what good times, what good times. Yeah, I'm sure they will show up sooner or later. Yeah, it is very cool. They've also done a lot of cool like video effects work, or like what's it called, shader work and things to go along with it, and it gets pretty cool and trippy. Windows 95 was neat because you could easily replace the boot screen with a custom bitmap. Yeah, I did that too, Reina. Heck yes. I think you can still do it to some extent. I think it's not like it should be still reasonably doable even today. Yeah, we're gonna make an ice cream sundae. Experiment with different sundae selections. Oh, it's gonna have calorie count for us. Okay. Wait. No! Go back! Give me my sundae! Premium ice cream, yes! Money scoop. At least 3 scoops. Yeah, we're gonna go with chocolate sauce for sure. Flavor. Yes, chocolate. Yes! Absolutely. Wait, what's our hint here? Hint for selecting flavors. Oh, I guess I already like know what I'm doing, kind of, sort of. But lemon, pistachios, strawberries. Oh, I like strawberry as well. So many good flavors, but yes, there is no beating chocolate. All right, cool. When you're working with Windows, you often have more than one application run. They keep coming back to this. I love the fact that this is such a big deal here. Oh, that's the first time you felt like a hacker when you replaced your boot screen with a custom bitmap. Nice, nice online VCR. That's great. Yeah, I've been doing DOS magic and then like modern operating system magic, and it's really kind of funny going back and forth between the two. They are just their own worlds. Right is running in window, program manager is minimized, restore the program. Okay, sure. Program manager is restored. Active window and inactive window. Yeah, now we can see that we got it like a little blue on the other top of the bar. You want to work with right, you must first make right the active window. Cool. And now we can see that they can overlap. Double click the control menu box at the top or left. Close it. Wait, oh, you can. Oh, I did not actually remember that as a feature. I did not remember that that is a fast, like a shortcut for closing a window. So I actually learned something. I actually learned something, yes! Alright, I think we're done with the tutorial. Thank you very much. Remove any floppy disks from your drives. You need to restart your computer so that all the installed options can take effect. And then just type win. To win! Drive is now ejected. Yeah, let's reboot. The funny thing is that it just like changed one random option of all of my configs. It's not even this one that is right now booting. Hold on, let me try. Let me try and actually select the first one here. It's the most vanilla configuration that I have. Like, this is my DOS defaults. Well, okay, it's got the CD drive. HiMem takes so long. Might have something to do with the fact that I have a ludicrous amount of memory on for a 486 computer. How are we doing? Got 572k free, but yeah, the actual high system memory have 64 megs of it. Let's see if we can win. Yes, it started. Now we are actually in Windows 3.1, I guess. This is supposed to be 3.11, but I don't know why it's 3.1. Oh, we can't actually take the main window outside the program manager. Interesting. Let's see. File manager lives in WinFile. And we can I guess I can mess around with the definition. This might actually change things, so I don't want to do that. Oh, PIF editors. I think these were like kind of like a shortcut things. Yeah. Program file name, Windows title, optional parameters. You can like give it command line arguments basically. Startup directory, and you got like video memory, low graphics, high graphics. Okay, like you can define how much EMS memory it requires. I wonder how it gets shared. If it's limited, or is it if there's like from the system pool that it allocates a certain amount or something. That's actually kind of cool. Background or exclusive. Oh, background priority, foreground priority. 100%. EMS memory locked, XMS memory locked. Lock application memory as well. Can retain video memory, interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna use the skills that I learned. Ha! It closed it. I'm gonna have an MS-DOS prompt. Oh, wait, what? Why are we mode changing? Alt-Enter already worked at this point. Cool. And everything was just dumped directly in the Windows file folder. I love it! Everything from, like... Oh my goodness, Notepad... sound recorders, Minesweeper, it's just all directly under Windows. There's like a system folder in here, but everything else, including all the pictures and everything, is just dumped straight directly into the Windows folder. Aww. Oh, that's precious. This is like, I guess, like more drivery type things, or maybe like shared library stuff. Between like the programs, you got fonts and things in here in the system folder. Okay. Now the question is, do we have like some sort of a setup? We do have a setup. And can we actually swap over to a higher graphics mode? Because that's something we will need. And one of the nice things about this era was that you could smoothly swap between Windows and DOS. You would have like some stuff that would stay resident, like the like we're running the Windows 3.1 version of the EMM 386 now. I don't know what it would do if I did the if I used the DOS version of it. I don't know how they're actually different. Can you actually give us some sort of indicators? Just not give us any version information, unfortunately. Ah, nope, there we go. Version 4.44. .49. My DOS version is actually newer than this thing. 1986 to 1994. What? Are you kidding me? 1991. Oh my god, I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. Thanks. think this should probably be fine. Let's go back to the DOS version instead. It's more advanced. Can't believe I'm saying that. Normally a computer of this time, like a 486, would have 4 megabytes of RAM. That would be the average that you would have. So that gives you some sense of like how ridiculous 64 megs is. Alright, cool. It still runs. I don't know if it's gonna be crashy as a result of that change, but it seems to be behaving so far. And we have the control panel. Can we change... Oh, I can change things about the mouse here. Double click speed. You can even swap left and right mouse buttons, which is kind of nice for people who are left-handed. Oh, mouse trails! Yes! I remember this thing. Drivers. Ooh, we have a mini mapper. Okay. Can I, like, get any information about it? I think this does general help for how to use drivers and set them up. Oh, we can set up things. Configure the amount of memory the MCI will use for buffering audio data during playback or recording. 4 seconds of audio, okay. Do any of these other ones have options? I guess they don't. Colors? Oh, I guess it's a color scheme. Black leather jacket, okay. Bordeaux. Oh god, I'm probably mispronouncing that terribly, but... Emerald City? Is this really a reference to, like... Kansas? Not being in Kansas anymore. LCD. Monochrome. When you really want the high visibility. Oh, you would have a lot of monochrome displays still around this time. Wingtips? Really? What's this? Microsoft really dropped the ball not including the Grackle team? No kidding. They really should have. We could maybe make our own though. we could probably make our own Grackle theme. Something about desktop. Oh, this is, yeah, alright, here we go. Do we have pipes here? We do not have pipes in Windows 3.1. 50% gray, boxes, critter, why is critters? This is like little hearts and stuff? Yeah, this is the wallpapers, by the way. Like, this is the kind of a wallpaper that you would get. Quilt doesn't have any colors in it. Cool. It's kind of a sad quilt, to be honest. Oh, that's kind of neat. Pattern. They just couldn't come up with a name for it. Tulips. Yeah, that's about right. And it's just like a tiny little thing repeated over and over again, basically. You can edit the pattern. Oh, you can actually edit. You can make your own desktop pattern. Huh. I love how customizable all of this is. Ooh, fast Alt-Tab switching. Oh, look at that! We can Alt-Tab. Beautiful. Oh, we're gonna have the Starfield simulation, of course. Oh, we can do more than 25 stars. Warp drive! Amazing. How fast can it go? It truly boggles the mind. Such zoomies. I feel like that's a little bit, not so restful though. Oh, we can actually have wallpaper as well. Can I, like, apply it? Can't apply it without pressing OK, I guess. Ooh, now we have colors. Beautiful 256 colors, except that it's probably not in 256 color mode. So we don't actually get 256 colors. A Windows logo if you really want to know what operating system you're running at the time. Can even tile it. Oh, change how your icons are spaced. 16 by 16 whole pixels of pattern? Yes! Is it not amazing what technology can do? Bringing back some memories, Ash? Oh, happy to hear it. So, 386 enhanced device connections. COM1, COM2. Curious. Oh, the virtual memory on drive D. Okay. Sounds. System sounds, yeah, okay. Cannot select anything or test them. Interesting. That's a bit weird. I wonder if sounds are not working currently. Don't really have a... I don't know if any of my sound cards are really Windows compatible. I would expect that, like... I would expect that there should be some sort of support. I hope so. I mean, some of them definitely are. Or you got like a fast drop-down view here as well for anything that you wanna select. Keyboard repeat rate. Okay, now the thing that we wanna figure out is, can we actually... wait, how do I even... There we go, exit Windows. How do we configure for Super VGA? Give me a setup. Okay, now we can change options, I think, when we want to change them. I feel like, honestly, 640 by 480 Super VGA should be one of the most compatible options. So I'm not entirely sure why it's not working. Disk number 2, okay. I think that should be disk number 2. It was not. It was in fact not. How about this one? Uh-oh. Bird has lost Windows disk number 2. Maybe it's this one? Yes, okay, you got there. We be installing now. Oh, come on! Alright, go on to the next. Just gonna skip 4. Why is 4 hated? Hey, Grits, it is Windows yet, but we need graphics. We need more graphics. Oh. I didn't like that. How about that one? Well, yeah, welcome back, Egrets. Can I download graphics? I am downloading them from floppy disks right now, Rogue. VGA mode works. Let me UniVB, yes. Oh, is it a COM file? Wait, what? It is a COM file! Oh my god. Error occurred while trying to initialize video adapter. It really does not like it. I'm not sure why. We do have the technology, it's called floppy disk. It's called a floppy. Okay, this is a concern. Can I do 800 by 600? Maybe I need like a driver for this place already installed on your system. You can continue to use the existing driver you can replace with the driver you have chosen. Okay. Keep the currently installed driver, press enter, replace the currently installed driver. We didn't install 800 by 600 though. SVGA 256 driver, what kind of capabilities do we have? Ask rolling in with don't copy that floppy. Or do, you're not the bird police, yeah. Windows 3.1, what are the capabilities of this driver? Driver can be patched for VESA support. That might be the problem. Alright, we might need a separate driver for this purpose. Let me see if I can source one. We're truly in the heart of the matter. Making Windows 3.1 work. All right, let's see if we can make this available. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna keep the driver right now, and maybe we can swap it ourselves instead. Oh, IFS help is not installed? Okay. Hold on, I need to swap configurations real quick. The bird is in the element. Cannot connect. Okay, well, let's fix that. Furious typing. Oh, I need to, hold on, how did I do this again? Alright, this will not work like this. Oh wow, okay, that's kind of getting weird. Oh god, I don't remember how to manually do this. Cool. Alright, I need to do something real quick first before we even try and install this. Basically, we're gonna get a new SVGA driver. And hopefully that will support our graphics card. Okay. Do not run a CXE file in your Windows or Windows system directory. Sort of. That's a lot of data for a driver. Alright, we have a Windows 3.1 256 color display driver, 1993 by Microsoft Corporation. Contains new high-speed 256 color display driver for Windows 3.1 that supports most of the non-accelerated Super VGA display types. If you have a video card other than what is listed below, you may not want to use these drivers. Well, we'll see if it's compatible or not. There will need 1 megabyte of memory on the video card. I'm pretty sure we have that. Install this driver by using Windows Setup to select one of these following display types. Yeah, it doesn't actually specifically cover the card that I have, but they are, I mean, SVGA modes are pretty compatible normally. Stop. So we should be able to select. Can we give it a request other? Right, nice. See Windows, not Windows, temp, SVGA. Beautiful. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade. Let's go with the most compatible mode. And we are going to accept. Already installed on our system. I don't think the same version. This is like at least 2 years later. Does it specify what version it is? I don't think we saw that anywhere. Maybe it was in the README file. Either way, I'm gonna make a note that current version is 4.0. 0.58 SVGA, VGA, or SVGA 640 by 480 256 colors, file date. Yep, this is the new one, I think. No, it should be curious. Or is both released in? This is hopefully an upgrade and not just the same version, indeed. Well, we'll see. Let's give it a try. Insert Super VGA color drivers. Cool. Alright, that should be installed. And let's try it again. Not able to initialize video adapter. Interesting. Alright. More problematic than expected. Let's have a quick look at NSI. Oh, wow. I just need to... Jesus. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, we've come a few years. Invalid system date. It couldn't possibly be 2025 and we're still running DAWs. Oh, alright, we got an exception. Alright. Well, we're gonna reboot. Let's just try my custom drivers. Yeah, for, I can't say I've ever written a Windows 3.1 driver. How hard could it be? There's a few things that are slightly unstable on my system. It sometimes does crash a bit. S3 SVGA, 2 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, there we go. Definitely should be capable. Also, how are you doing, Freighter 5? We're currently trying to figure out how to install a compatible Super VGA driver on Windows 3.1. All things considered, a fairly high-end DOS system. You're not trying to install drivers on 3.1, so you're doing great. Well, now I just get to enjoy it. Alright, we might see if we are better off using a patch driver. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, not available. That's not good. Windows. Nope. Then they say installing drivers on Windows 3.11 was an overrated pastime in your opinion? How's that? I mean, like, all I'd need to do is move to Germany and this would be like a hireable skill that I'm doing right now. I'd be working with trains, but you know. See, I want graphics drivers. You were paid to install drivers on Windows 3.11. It was painful. Ah. Fair enough. Alright, there we go. This one should make it VESA compliant. Alright, awesome. That's exactly what we need. Let's do some computer magic. Need to get things in the right place. Love the fact that I'm having to worry about things like, is this folder name 8 characters or longer? Alright, we are not anymore network available or enabled. I need to fix this script at some point. It's not working quite as it was supposed to anymore. It's supposed to be slightly more automatic than that. Okay, that's weird, but okay. Did I really type it like that? I guess I did. That's fine. Alright, SVGA 256 driver shall be patched to be VESA compliant. We do have it included in 3. Okay, that's a little bit worrisome that it's talking about 3.11. We'll see if this matches or not. It should hopefully do some verification whether we're patching the correct blocks. His system? Yep. -P to patch. Ah. Thank you very much for that, Patsnene. Yes! Myst is happening! We actually reached 666 follows. I am so happy about that. Save the game. Technically, yes, I have actually, in fact, saved the game. Then before I started messing around with my DOS installation, I made sure to take a backup of it. Because I'm doing such big changes into the system right now that it's entirely possible that I will break the entire install. Patched at offsets. Okay. Slightly concerning that it's patching at offsets rather than directly at the segment. Although it might just be the way it's written that it's finding the segment and then there's offsets from that. And hard to say how this patcher is written. Alright, but the driver should now be patched. Okay, I'm gonna make a backup. Oh, come on. Keyboard, please. There we go. Okay, let's see how lucky we're feeling this time. That's... That's computing. Okay. Interesting. Mode is not fully working. Let's just put it that way. I can't see where the confirm button is. Cool. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is not helping at all. Alright, I'm not 100% sure. I thought I was following. Oh. No. Oh, it's reading really weird. Okay, I'm gonna do this as a safety strat. You're nostalgic for the biased ones of yore? I mean, wow. That is certainly an option, right? Like, you could have a font that is kind of like a, well, styled after that. Probably mono-sized. Do we need to find Windows 3.11? And it says that it's for Windows 3.1. Everything about these things is like reporting wrong versions. Alright, well, let's give it another option. We're gonna try a different graphics mode because it was actually initializing, but the graphics mode was incorrect. So we're gonna go, yeah, 1024 by 768, 256 colors. This is a pretty high graphics mode for this system. Slightly worried that this may cause problems, but we'll see. Yes! Beautiful! Look at that! 1024, 768. I can feel the lag. Because we're driving way many pixels for this system. Yes, it did work! We hacking got it! Thank you for the celebration. Oh god, Nene just throwing us back into 8-bits mode. High resolution. Woo! Alright, well, I guess it's Apple time. Well, this sounds like it's made playing twice at the same time. There's something weird happening. I don't know what's going on. Nope, that's fine, pretty okay. Some apples. So only once on stream? Good. That's good. Alright, okay, that is one target done that we needed. I hope this graphics mode is not gonna be a problem because it is higher than I hoped for. Might also try and fall back to 800 by 6... Wait, is it 640? I think it's a 640, right? In case this causes a performance problem. Also, this happily running with QEMM. That's kind of neat. Apples are good for you? Yeah, they are, except for the bad apples, Nene. Even though sometimes are good for you, I guess. Depends on what you're going for. Alright, let's check out if we can do 800 by 600, or if it's gonna break. Oh, Jesus Christ. There, alright. Nope. Alright, that's not good. Alright, well, we'll have to see if we can make do. Possibly I'll need to find a different driver, but it might work out okay. Alright, let's go back to 1024. At least it, like, sets the modes correctly. Also curious if you can just hit enter here. And it'll just configure it or not. Because I was doing it, making sure that it forced updating the configuration by forcing it to reinstall the driver, but we'll see if this works. Oh, it works. Alright, cool. We can just write the configuration without changing the driver specifically. Alright, cool. In that case, oh. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. That, What? Does it restore Windows correctly? I don't think it does. This seems fine. Yeah, this is a hard lock. This is actually a hard lock now. The system has gone beyond any kind of interrupts. Cool. That's why we have a hard reset. Something like a hammer in yesterday. Blipping the power. Effectively. Alright, that's something you want to do with a modern computer, by the way. Alright, let's try this DOS defaults. Mildly concerned by the fact that the DOS prompt is like just exploding. But maybe we don't need it. Woohoo! The true reason why we are installing 3.1 or 3.11 is now revealed. It is in fact required for Myst. Your system has no wave devices installed. Oh, we need a sound device apparently. Ah, jeez. Okay, we've got more things to fix. Windows 3.11 is full of Myst. How do you mean? How do you mean, Nene? Okay, people are making puns that I'm not fully sure I'm hanging on to. We need a sound driver of some sort that actually works. Okay, well that's the new thing that we need to figure out. Cool. You know what? We're gonna play a little bit of Tetris at this point. Let's get through a few more levels and then we will ponder upon the mysteries of Windows 3.11. Oh, it just means that configuration is a little opaque, like heavy Myst. Okay, sure. Sure, I get you. Now I understand. Here we go. Oh yeah, I should probably turn off the music for the moment as well. Sound Blaster absolutely would have been third-party install disk at this era. Oh god. Well, we're gonna find out how do we do that. In a little bit. I'm gonna get through more Tetris levels so we can clear the queue from all the wonderful subscriptions from earlier. Gift subs, no less. This make me very, very happy. Slightly more modern Windows this time. I'd probably be just holding onto the I blocks and stacking a bit higher. Well, I guess not. Oh, what? Oh, I mean, alright, well. That's where we go then. Sure, this is fine. Don't really want that many holes in the stack. It's not great. Oh, come on. Let me... Fine. Alright, there we go. I think that should be a little bit helpful. Okay, stack is too broken. Need to think a bit about how to fix it. This ended up going pretty weird. Well, that's okay. Weird can be rather fun. How did I end up with so many gift subs? I was celebrating 5 years of streaming, and a lot of people chipped in. That's pretty hecking awesome. I did 24 hours of streaming over last weekend, like active streaming, not just like being on idle. And we had a lot of fun. Oh, that's not it. Oh. There we go. Cool. That's another level done. Not bundled with Windows for the drivers. Yeah, that probably honestly is correct. Yeah, that does feel very correct indeed. I have some drivers installed on the computer for sound cards. I don't know if they're 3.11 compatible or not. He just had to source some memory from 2012 for like work purposes, I assume. Oh, no. I don't like that. Well, as long as I don't make, like, a bigger problem, it should still be fine. Okay. Sure. Kinda wanna dig down a bit. Probably could have just used the I block directly as well, but... Oh, no! This is fine. Should have probably hold onto that, but that's fine. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Oh, that's gonna get bad. That's nasty. There we go. Got there still. Whew. The thing that hurts here is when you're thinking 2012, that's just a few years ago. No, it's just, it's been about 13 years, yes. I am fine with this. Time is a thing. Time is not necessarily so much of a thing, though. It doesn't have to be. You do not need to feel old unless you want to. It is much more fun to not bother to. Do I dare to even take on one more Tetris level? I guess I really should. I'll try and dig myself out of this one. Nope, yes. Is that a mistake? I don't know. Nope, that will not fit. Oh god. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go here. Fudge. Cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm gonna have to be focus mode here for a bit. That could have worked. Not a fan, but still workable. Oh no. Nope, can't be moved. Cannot be moved. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Cool. Alright, cool. There we go. Got there. Hey, Vibrant Cypher. 5-stream streak. Heck yeah. How are you doing? It's good to see you again. Welcome to the installing Windows 3.11 or 1 as it may be and Tetris stream. Right, let's hop back onto Windows for the moment, and I should probably honestly be doing more actively Tetris levels, but I also want to. Oh wow! Hey, we come back to the screensaver. I want to make this thing work. Right, so Windows 3.1 graphics drivers are now working. We get SVGA in VESA modes. But we don't have a sound card driver. So what do we do about this? S3 Savage driver. That probably wouldn't work either. There might be some S3 specific drivers as well, actually. Interesting. Those might be more specific and more useful for our purposes. Let me just double check. Excuse me? NSI. Right, it doesn't give us the specific type, does it? Oh, there we go. It is a trio. This is an actual hardware Byron cipher. It's my 486. 6402 DX. There might actually be a Windows driver, 3.1 Windows driver for this as well. Or 64 V2 Windows X drivers. That's not useful. There are actually possibly there might be graphics card specific drivers that we can use. That might be worth checking out as well. Like this works what we have right now. But we might be able to get much better support for different graphics modes, which is very interesting to me. Alright, hold on. Let's have some background music. But yeah, this is my like retro PC, retro streaming PC, basically. I very much enjoy doing and playing classic DOS games. They are an absolute delight. Adventure games in particular are something that I very much enjoy. And just tonight we have unlocked the stream incentive or follow incentive that I will be playing through. Yeah, Myst. Myst for the first time in my life. And that's one of the things that we're trying to accomplish here is getting that set up. Alright, let's see if we can do something here. I very much want to find some sort of suitable Windows sound drivers as well. Never installed Windows 3.1 or 11 on this system before. Okay. Oh, right, we don't have the networking capable setup in this configuration. Well, let's check out one more thing while we're here. I'm gonna go CTCM. This is maybe... Hold on. Is CTCM all 64? Ah, win setup. Okay. Ah. Alright, that's promising. Let's go file manager. We want to go all the way here. And if I have Windows set up, audio program group window is created. End of setup. Oh. Oh. Okay. Win app. Oh. It does exist. Cannot find the file or one of its components. Interesting. I think that like everything is present, but it doesn't want us to work with it yet. Can I minimize? It makes me a little bit more set up. Yeah, me too, Nene. I think we are unfortunately in for it, in fact. Hold on. Control panel. Sound. No. Drivers. Add. So we can do 1.5, 1.0, which this is honestly probably compatible with. Unlisted or updated driver. Ah. I don't know if I'm overriding like or if I'm going around the actual proper install procedure here, but Creative Stereo Music Synthesizer Driver. It's the MIDI synthesizer driver. Wave. I think Wave is what we needed. Required MIDI map CFG driver is already on the system. Do you want to use the current driver or install a new one? Current? Wow. Alright, this may take a little bit of figuring out. Oh, there's a MIDI port driver. Okay, well, let's try this. Let's try new. Okay, yeah, I think we might be going around the actual proper install procedure. In that case... You gotta go, Egrets. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the good luck with Windows as well. Also, Escant, hello. What a lovely eye you have there. So 864. I feel like diagnose is not gonna help us here. Okay, well, everything's working here. No, the drivers. No, that's fine. Okay, so do I need... I probably don't want to update system files. Win setup, I would expect should have set things up for us, but it didn't. Win application exists. So I don't understand why it didn't load the drivers correctly. Oh, jeez. That's not right. Maybe I need to fix it. Okay. I'm gonna reboot the system and we'll see if we can install the graphics driver that we hunted down for the actual card that I have. And then we'll come back to the audio side of things. This is the kind of thing that I often do, like in the background, spending hours figuring out Windows and DOS things so that I can have a stream. So this is a kind of a fun way to also share some of the actual process of figuring how to get everything working for a game that we actually want to play. So a lot of effort in the like behind the scenes, I might say. Okay. Nope. Just gonna copy the entire contents of the folder. Excuse me, what? Oh. Okay. S3 Winfrey. Okay. S3 Winfrey. Cool. 16.7 million colors! Damn! Now we're going overboard! Holy, what? Windows 3.1 actually supports that kind of a mode? I feel like programs may break if we bring this glory to it. It sure does? What in the heck? Yeah, that is a lot of colors, Nene. I'm worried we're gonna break the system by just like trying to give it too many colors, but let's see what happens. Oh. Like, I feel like games may not be able to figure that many colors out. Isn't GDI amazing? What exactly is GDI? General driver interface? Insert the diskette S3 video driver. Okay, so that's under temp. Oh god, S3 Winfrey. Graphics device interface. Hey Gadora! Global Defense Initiative. Let's Command and Conquer. Ah, Command and Conquer was so much fun. What a good game. Bird heart to you as well. Hello. How are you doing, Gadora? NOD and GDI. That's true. That is very true. Let's see if the new driver works. Crossing wing fingers. Come on, let's go! Oh, that's not a good sign. Rogue, you only played Red Alert 2 and 3? Red Alert was a lot of fun. I feel like we ran out of luck with that one. That may have been too much glory. You're doing well enough? I am very glad to hear that. Pretty okay right now. I took a little bit to recover from... Oh, what the heck? Oh. Windows is actually existing, but it's just doing bad things with the graphics. Anyway, yeah, I took a little bit to recover from the entire weekend of being on pretty much all of my wakeful time for the 5 years of streaming celebration. And now we're back. We're installing Windows 3.1 on an actual physical DOS machine. And we're trying to figure out all the driver stuff right now. It's pretty interesting. It's been ages when I've done anything with Windows 3.1. You also played Tiberian Sun yourself, Ghidorah? That was a really good one. That's one that I never actually got around to playing. But I'm curious about it. How about just reasonable 256 colors? At 640 by 480. Like that seems like a that seems like a reasonable amount of graphic pixels and colors. I love the fact that it's requesting the drivers over and over again, even though they've been installed. Cool, again. Alright, how do you like this now? Come on, let's go! Give me graphics. Display driver was unable to enable or access the graphics engine hardware. Damn it! That's not good. Maybe this driver isn't for us. We have something already that works graphics-wise, but I want something that's a bit more specific, preferably. Alright, let's try the mode that worked. With the generic SVGA driver. In case this works also. Please keep the currently installed driver, it's just configure. You've heard that it's more pixels and colors than human eye can see? I'm not... yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm not convinced about that. We'll definitely not need higher than that, you say? Come on, initialize! Okay, I don't think that driver's doing it for us. It is for the right card though, what the heck? S33064V2 DXGX. Okay, maybe the DXGX bit doesn't match. I'm not entirely sure. 064. As graphics dev, you'll say that it'd be a lot easier if the eye wasn't so high resolution. Yeah. 64V2 DX. It is a DX. That driver really should be exactly what this thing needs. That's bizarre. Let me see. 775, 785. Is that correct? 775, 785. Yep, correct. I mean, I've got other graphics cards I could try as well, but I'd really rather not mess around with the hardware too much unless I really have to. Well, we can see if the graphics driver that we have is good enough. It seems slow. And that's a little bit of a concern. Not that like Myst is a really like a high intensity speed game as far as I've understood. So this might be fine. Wait, what? Small, large. Okay, what? I have no idea why it's got multiple options that are just missing a few letters. But alright, let's give it a try. And we'll focus on the audio side of things. You can get that fixed. And we'll see if we need to actually do anything about the graphics drivers. I'll poke at it if I need to, but this works. Now the concern is, how do we get the drivers working? Oh! That doesn't seem good. Universal draw handler. The fudge is that? I don't think we need that. That was not here before. That might be something related to the S3 drivers. Well, let's try a fallback mode on Creative Lab Sound Blaster 1.5. I actually have a 2.0 card here. But if you can use this driver to get basic functionality, that's a start. Have I consulted my system administrator? every single day, Nene. That's me. I am the system administrator. Unfortunately, I have to consult myself with so many problems. Alright, 3.1 disk 4. That might be it. That's not it. Okay, now it wants 5. Floppy disks are so handy. Hey, Doctor! Good to see you. Oh, this is delightful. Just got home from work. Well, I'm very happy to hear that you're home from work. That is a good state for things to be. Are you enjoying the concept of installing Windows 3.1? 220 and interrupt 5 is correct for our setup. Sound Blaster 1.5 driver is installed for your use with Sound Blaster Pro card. Yeah, let's just say that I've got a Sound Blaster Pro card currently installed in the system, which I could also have, but it is not currently inside the system. It is in the vicinity of the system, though. His contact creation plans for a driver specific to my card. Yes. Alright, we're gonna restart now. It's giving you flashbacks, but you live. Oh no. Well, it sounds like you've gone through a lot with Windows 3.1. Hey, Pioneer News, how are you doing? In quotes. Do you talk to yourself? Of course, I need expert advice. I wouldn't call myself an expert in most topics. I find that a lot of the time people who call themselves experts are nothing but but I know a thing or two, I guess. Some in a fair amount of depth. Ooh, what is this? New splash screen just dropped. Oh, and we rebooted. That's less good. You're saying that Windows 98 SC was the best OS ever? It was pretty fun. You could still go to like pretty low level DOS mode from Windows 98. Imagine retrieving drivers from the internet to fix your current issue you're having. Yeah. Imagine retrieving network drivers from the internet for the problem that you're having with your network. Yeah. Let's try that again. Yes, it is a 486. DX2. Are you gonna crash again? I think we're just blowing up at this point. Alright, cool. I just feels like the sound driver was a bad bit. Feels like the bad sound 1.5 Sound Blaster sound driver. Not happy to talk in that all64. That's right. Let's go call creative for drivers to run for my 486 to run Windows 3.1. Yeah, I wonder what they would say in their support. All right, can we go set up and delete the option for the sound drivers? I don't think we can. Now that's a kind of concerning thing. Are we just screwed? So you can't get to the sound configuration settings because the system's crashing. That's great! Alright, well. So I don't need to worry about the speed of floppies or HDDs all the time. What you mean, Vibrant Cypher? spwin.ini. Okay, it wants to do the mixer stuff. Alright, what kind of ini files do we have here? Oh, definitely not saving that. Sounds, okay. Embedding. Maybe system? Oh, no, not the folder. Ah! Sound driver. Cool. Let's just remove that. Hey, Anaseb, how are you doing? You're asking if I'm actually swapping floppies for those drivers? Sort of, kind of. I actually have. Oh god. Well, probably that doesn't work. I have, in this case, to make my life easier, because not every single piece of my hardware on the 486 has to be like period correct. I actually want to have my life a little bit easier in some cases. I have a floppy disk emulator, or I have a 3.5-inch floppy disk drive as well, but it's not in the system right now. But this allows me to bring in drivers and things a bit more easily into the system. And I do have a 5.25-inch floppy drive currently installed in it as well. So it doesn't like the fact that I deleted the configuration for the sound driver. That's not great. Is it fixable is the question. These are possibly related, actually. MCI. Oh, here we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, Sound Blaster driver. I think you're in. Alright, let's go back. Let's make a system.back. And we'll clear these. Wait, edit. Oh, there's no undo function. So definitely Sound Blaster 2 needs to go away. Yeah, it is in both of them. S3 driver, you can go away as well. Sound Blaster driver. Well, let's see if that fixes it. Hey, Smooth, good to see you as well. Yes, Windows 3.1, and I fixed it! Hell yeah, text editor, let's go! We don't need a configuration program, we'll just edit the hacking file directly. God, I love computing from this era. Thank you very much for the celebration, Rogue. Nene as well. Yes. Oh, thank you for the headpads. You're still using the same license key that came with your Windows 98 SC, Doctor? Nice. Excellent. You didn't really start understanding computers until the first one you built? Oh yeah, that does teach you a lot. Had an AMD Athlon 64. Oh, that's a pretty heckin' cool computer. What I'm doing is before your time. Yep. Yeah, 486 is kind of my jam. That is a lot of good times that I had, and it is so much fun to come back to it. Right. Drivers wise, I'm a little bit worried about trying to install drivers now. Okay, let's go as... I mean, we already have Adlib installed. Okay, Adlib is actually installed now, right? That's what that means. That should be a sound source. Oh, we don't... Hold on. We don't have CD driver support right now. Wait, Program Manager. You have had a 486 machine in the house. Your dad installed some entertainment software that you have fond memories of? Aw, heck yeah. That's pretty awesome. I got to break a lot of computers. I got to break a lot of computers and figure out how to put them back together. It was a good time. DOS was kind of like what I started off with, and I ended up doing a bunch of stuff with Linux as well. Alright, so... Ooh. Hello! Let's go 8 bits! All the pixels! Beautiful! Right, so I needed... What do I need? I need CD support. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see if it's happier now. Have ad-lib support. Give CD. Yeah, we hit 666 follows just tonight, and that is yeah, that was my follow goal for playing Myst for the first time in my life. So that's a big reason why we're setting up Windows 3.1 right now. We don't have any wave devices installed. Okay, so we do require a wave device specifically. Okay, so that's not good. Adlib is not good enough. Feels bad to say that, but I'm sorry, Adlib. So we need to figure out how do we install sound card drivers for all 64, I guess. I don't think I can, like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense for me to install sound card drivers for, like, the, like, into Windows for the A's, the Gravis Ultrasound A's. Unless there's a generic sound system already in Windows 3.1. I don't know if there is. Theoretically it could work, but it was like Windows 95 definitely had a setup where it didn't matter as much anymore, like which sound device you had, because it all used the kind of like the same backend. Alright, let's see, sound devices. Creative Labs. Windows 3.1. Soundbuster 16. A32 driver disk. 64 is what we need, actually. Gold CD, not really necessary. Unless maybe it is. First computer you remember using was a 386 S-Card? Oh, yes. That math coprocessor made such a big difference. Made so many games work so much better. Zone 66, which was actually programmed by a demo group, and they made some interesting use of all the features of the computer as a result of that. Very, very much wanted to have a math coprocessor. I guess you could have had a 386 that didn't have one as well. Alright, let's try and add unlisted. Was it all 64? I think I'll just browse. That's so handy. Don't remember that I have to remember every single path anymore with this world. Okay, so it doesn't work there. It's unfortunate. And we have a wind driver. Stereo music's inside driver. Like this is what I want to install. New, I guess. What a nuisance. It does not allow us to install directly from there. So I need something that allows me to install. A suitable sound driver. Adlib won't work. Installing the 1.5 Creative Sound Lab Sound Blaster 1.5 caused the system to like just crash on startup. So that doesn't work either. We could find an SP16 driver, which technically should be... would it be actually? Maybe it's not compatible actually, now that I think of it. Do I still have all the setup stuff for that card left, I wonder? Because I've got the O64 folder, and there's the Win setup in here. Oh god. No. Inf. Thank you. And we fixed the install source on this, but it's just not working for installing the driver. I should just try and run Win setup again. Like the exe. I love the fact that a lot of this stuff came with like frequently asked questions. Shift to the Windows Sound Blaster all 32 MIDI driver. Ooh, MIDI Aftertouch. Oh my god, Aftertouch has been with us this long? That's pretty cool. NMI problems. DOS Protect mod games. Native support. Is this a too new card? So I kind of like the combo that I have right now in the system, but I could swap to like a Sound Blaster Pro. Sound font banks, not really what we need. Yeah, I don't think this has a lot about how to install Windows drivers. I might have to do a little bit of research here. Oh god, the first match is all 64 woes on Windows 3.11. That's a little scary. It's a very encouraging result, Nene. Ran the Win setup program and it was installed some Windows apps and utilities like the mixer, yep. Nothing about the driver, yep, that sounds like my experience. I had to manually install the Windows driver myself through main control panel drivers. Yeah, kind of load creative music synthesizer driver, blah blah blah. Driver file may be missing. Hmm. 3.1 will need some PNP utility CTCM to enable the card. And then it will work as a normal Sound Blaster. You can configure Windows 3.x with SP16 drivers. Okay, that is an option that I am considering currently. Okay, let's have a look at the 16 driver, because that's something that we found earlier. I also have this here already. Ah, a wind driver. Okay, you know what? Let's just win. Am I doing okay for time? Let me double check. Thank you for the reminder, Nene. Ooh, yeah, we're getting a little late. I got a little bit left still, but yeah, I do need to start considering that. Let's see, drivers, add, unlisted. And we want to do SP16. And wind driver. Stereo music synthesizer, please. New. What? Already on the system, but cannot use it. That makes 0 sense. Current. What the heck? No? Okay, fine. Well, let me get the discs. Woohoo! Sakura! You're trying to Doom as well! CD Doom! Doom.exe. Almost! That would almost work. You need to add games to that. Then we get to the games. Then we get to the playing. How are you doing, Sakura? These are some weird image format. I don't know if this is gonna work. Concern! Oops. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna try and add a floppy disk image. One moment. Whoa! Well, that's my keyboard flying off. But we are doing fine. Wait, did the music end? Oh, hello. Let me see about something. Let's see if this works for us. You know what? I can try and verify the type of the image. I should probably try and do that. I think I actually have a Sound Blaster drivers collection as well. Okay, these look like pretty raw DOS images, so that's good. This should be fine. You're good? You had a good stream and a nice nap, Sakura? Oh, awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. What a good trio of things. Yeah, you know what? Let's throw out a shout out also for Sakura. She also does a lot of hardcore game streaming on the PC. That is a very chill time. Definitely worth a follow. Oh, yep. What? That is most definitely not what we need. What in the fudge? Okay, no, I think we might be out of order now. That is faulty. Well, maybe it's not a standard image. That makes me unhappy. That's not good. DOS MBR boot sector code is present. And it has a fat formatting. Doesn't contain a recognizable partition table, but then again, it doesn't need one necessarily. Okay, that image is kind of a bust. I could maybe figure it out, but I kind of don't want to. If there's an alternative image. And like, let me see, I've got the collection, so maybe that's got something in it that we can use. Let's not forget about all the resources that we already have. So what is actually in this collection? Sound Blaster 16 or 64. What's inside it? Oh, that's not very helpful. Okay, well, that may be more effort than I want to go through right now to try and, like, set up CDs for it, because I would need to actually burn a CD, probably. I do have some emulation tools on DOS that allow me to mount a CD in DOS and like make it pretend like it's a actual drive, but it would take forever to copy that over. Maybe we should set up AVNs for some rest, possibly. Maybe the partition table isn't recognizable because it's wearing disguise. That's entirely possible, Nene. I would really like to just be able to install the Windows driver. All right, I think I have an idea for what the dry still. But yeah, I should probably not go for too much longer with this particular. Stream, but let's see what we can do. I will in fact see if I can burn a CD with the drivers on it. Not something I can show off very easily, unfortunately, so you'll just have to live vicariously with me. Do you remember these days, Sakura? Isn't it great? Isn't it great to be able to go back like this? Things have changed a lot with computers since these days. Much for the better, some for the worse. Let's see. I need a disk. CD burning sounds. Like, even CDs are a thing that like most people don't use these days in any way. But they are like a completely, well, not a completely different era, but like they went into a completely different era. Because we had a lot of DOS CD games and things as well. Alright. We are running on the burn, and I will play some Tetris levels in the meantime. What a good thing to have made this into a dual stream. Oh, you know what? This scene very much reminds me of the Starfield screensaver that we've been seeing in Windows 3.1. And then you remember when CD drives needed special interface and came on sound cards? Yes, they did. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Specialized gear. Sound cards were basically like the 3D, like super powered graphics cards, GPUs of today. Back in the day, they were the coolest gear that you could put in a computer. Celebrate the day when the CD drives got ID interfaces? Dang. Rogue say all the struggle of burning CDs and almost getting it done when you remember you forgot to select finalize the disc. Aww. I think you could still finalize afterwards, alright? Like you could have multiple sessions and stuff, but oh god. One moment. This is a dire situation that we find ourselves in. I had forgotten! Yeah, that does not fit anywhere. Not right now. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna have to put it somewhere. Alright, that sounds like the CD is in fact done. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, I guess I may as well. May as well burn it because we're not gonna get another chance to do so. No. Oh, well, that could have gone better. Nope. Oh, that's suboptimal. No. Ah, god. Oh, was that a mistake? No. Feel like I'm dodging bullets. Oh my god, that went on much longer than I had any right to make it last. Oh, not for music CDs, ah, gotcha. Holy heck, wow, that was something. That was something. Alright, let's start again. We'll finish one level. And then we will have so many more to go through later, I guess. I have been mostly involved with setting up Windows, I guess. Turns out it takes a while to get it working correctly. Oh, oops. There we go. A little bit more comfortable. Than like just fighting for my life every single block. Oh, I mean, okay. I guess you don't have to do that. If the block just doesn't feel like it. Gotta go to sleep, Rogue. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Fun stream? Ah, very happy to hear that. You're excited to see how it goes with Myst? Yeah, me too. I want to get it working on my 486. I did not realize when I said that, like, as a thing for myself, as a goal, or like you know, like a follow goal, that I would have to actually set up Windows 3.1 on my computer to play Myst. I guess, like, I mean, strictly speaking, I wouldn't have to if I like just went with one of the like the modern editions of it or something. But I kind of don't want to. I've got a 486. I can actually play the game with the hardware it was published on, and have that authentic experience. I think that's worth a lot. There we go. That's another level down. There we go. That just levels to play 14. I think we got through like 7 levels in this stream. Well, I'll need to focus at some point more on Tetris, but right now, DOS and Windows 3.1 are the priority. All right, let's see. We have a hopefully good driver CD. Let's see if calling Creative and asking them for support has helped us out. Just imagine that they shipped like a CD in the mail for us. It's very convenient. We can have it come down a tube these days. Right, and here is the driver CD. That's interesting. All right. Let's see if we can launch it from here. It does have an auto run in it. I don't know if auto run was even a thing when Windows 3.1 like became a thing. Let's see what it does. No application is associated with this file. It's before auto run. That's great. Right. CT run. This looks like we've got BMP, so that's something that's definitely graphics mode rather than like just DOS text mode. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, it probably was not just 95 for autorun. All right, well, that's not entirely promising for this CD. Oh, nope, and we need something with CD support. I really need that new capture card, and I really hope that it's gonna fix the no signal issues to some degree. Not that my display has any idea what to do with that moment either. Well, the computer is swapping between graphics modes, so maybe it will not help for this setup. Maybe it will. Who knows? We'll see. Okay, well, CT run. Can we run it in outside? Yeah, okay, not in DOS mode. English. Windows 31 has set up and install. System does not meet minimum requirements for WaveSynth. Are you... Okay, I don't want this software. That's fine, I don't need that. All drivers here as well, interesting. I think I ran install first, right? Yeah, I don't have a pin team, that's correct. That's too advanced. Yeah, it's the same thing, alright. It's computers, Nene. Computers always require a little bit of special care. Yeah, there's Windows 95 stuff here. Got CTCM. The Win31 stuff might be doable from here. I don't know. I kind of wish that the program didn't set some unfeasible graphics mode. I'm gonna try running it one more time, but I suspect it's gonna do the same thing. That seems to have had about the same effect, yes. Okay, cool. I just want sound card driver. So I just want sound card drivers on my computer. Is that too much to ask that I can get bleeps and bloops aside from PC speaker? I didn't remember or know that Windows 3.1 was this much of a pain as far as drivers go. What a discovery. Oh, nope, CD, please. Need CD support. Maybe I can direct install. Maybe it'll allow me to do that much. That would be amazing if I can just direct install it. I don't know how they set up the, this seems like a, CD driver, driver CD for a later time. A little bit. So maybe it's just something that I need to go back and figure out the solution for before the next stream. But let's see if this works. Crossing fingers. Browse. We have G. And wait, English? Win31. In here? No. CTCM? No? Really? Let's multitask. Also run in... Like seriously, like this is the program that's supposed to do it for us. And like this looks like it should probably be capable of running on a Windows 3.1 setup as well. Auto. Okay, can I run this? Is this risky to run? Is there anything in under Windows? Sound fonts. Driver. CTCM install. Windows 95. Hey now. Leaflet. Okay, we didn't really get a leaflet with this. Not 95. Oh god, it's lagging so badly with the high graphics mode. It's a bit much for the system. A better driver might work better. We've got only the generic SVGA right now that's being patched to work with VESA. Okay, it's not gonna tell me anything about... Okay, cool. They just don't tell us anything about Windows 3.1. That's really helpful. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, Creative. I love you too. Running install from Windows box. Oh, what? That's Tetris. Exit Windows, run install again. Okay. And you don't restore correctly? Yeah, this graphics card is definitely, like, not graphics card, this driver, this graphics card's driver is not good. It's not good. I need a better one. This one's crashing modes too often. It's a patched together version modifying the original Windows SVGA driver, but it only works in a specific mode apparently. And every single time anything tries to change modes, it explodes. PCs. Right. English. Windows 31. Because that honestly is what we have here. CTCM is the driver set. And we want to install. Alright, Configuration Manager installation program. Installs Configuration Manager files onto your computer's hard disk. What is the Configuration Manager? Tell me. It is... This feels very DOS. What about the README? What you got? PNP configuration manager. Oh yeah, right. That's the same thing, right? Fine. Ooh, hold on. Do I want to overwrite my CTCM? Or I'm gonna rename it first. Oh, hold on. No. Can change this, right? So let's say CTCM2. Because I kind of don't want to screw up my current existing DOS drivers. Okay. C. Proceed. What? Okay. Well, I don't know if it worked or not, Nene. We'll see. I need to take a screenshot of this. Hold on. Just messed around with my config files again. Thanks. Thank you so much, Creative, for this wonderful experience. Let's see if this can work for us. All right, let's see. Yeah, I really don't want to set CTC into CTCM2. Whatever. So the W Windows is actually kind of relevant here and interesting. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. Do you understand my sound card by any chance? Sure, why not? It made them with back extensions. That's honestly good. Exit to, yeah. I guess I probably should, to be honest. What the heck did you do to my files? Right, let's see. Oh, thanks. Okay. I mean, sure. We can give it a go. At least it made a backup. I don't really need any of that rubbish because, like, I've got a better initializer than the creative drivers for the creative cards. It's got the unified sound driver. I guess. Alright. What do you have for us now? Do you have actual drivers installed in the system? What you say? There's nothing here. Like... The sound system doesn't, like the sound subsystem doesn't work. Well, actually, I probably don't even have a sound subsystem yet, but you know. What did it even do? What did it even do? Oh, jeez. Add unlisted browse CTCM2? No? Okay, well, what does the CTCU line do? CTCU dash or like forward slash S Windows is Windows. Windows. Yep, discovers the correct plug and play card. Cluster environment variable set correctly. But we still don't have a Windows driver. Or readme.com. No, readme.txt, please. All of this rubbish is just like Windows 95, because nobody else could have possibly been using a Windows 3.1 system anymore at this point, right? I don't think it's working right now. I feel like it's probably not working yet. Because the sound system should work. And I'm pretty sure we should have an entry under here. But the driver CD doesn't seem to be working really. Because original CDCM, no? Like, we have the Windows drivers here. And this is the exact thing I think we need. But like, SP16 FPM driver is already on the system. And he's specifically trying to install the Sound Blaster 16 driver. But it then fails to install it. Yeah, it is 2:30 in the morning, Nene. It is late. Okay, well, this may be a thing that needs to be returned to later. Because none of the drivers we've found actually work. None of the installers we found actually work for Windows 3.1. So I need something more specific, probably. I would love to have the Sound Blaster 16 driver thing. that we tried to get working earlier, but the file, like the image was somehow wonky. I might be able to figure out how to dig the files out of it, and that might be one path forward here. But yeah, I need to switch the graphics card driver out because I don't think that's very stable at the moment. It runs it runs the actual like the windowing system, but if it needs to change modes, it just explodes. And we're gonna have to figure out a solution for how to install something else than AdLib. Like, we already have things that look like they should allow us to do that, but for some reason the install fails. Do I have any other sound driver setup things here? How about the SP16? How about Windows drivers? Yeah, I'd take that. I don't know why this happens. Try installing the driver again. So that, if you can find a reason why that happens, like maybe it needs to be, actually, I'm not gonna touch the Sound Blaster Pro driver. Hold on. Okay, give me the exact file name that you're looking for. sp16fm.driver. So I want to see. Alright, it exists under system. In some form or another. Sound driver. Same size. Same creation date. Okay, both of the drivers do exist here. What if I do something really stupid? What you think of that? Yeah, you're still on sound drivers. They are turning out to be a nightmare. Well, look at that! Hey, we've got a creative stereo music synthesizer driver in the list, but it is not still loading, apparently. debatable if that's progress or not. But it is possible to have it appear as an entry. Yeah, none of the sound card drivers, CDs, or like sets and anything seems to be working for Windows 3.1. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do something stupid more. I know this causes a problem, but yep, I know. No, not run. Yeah, this is surprisingly challenging to get the actual driver working. Interesting, MIDI 2, MIDI 3. Making bad decisions right now. Oh, it thinks that we got saying ET 4000. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? That's definitely not correct. You've been reading the manual for the little antenna you got for your Bluetooth proxy, Nene? It's nothing much useful to say apart from the usual regulator stuff. Yeah, I hate the fact that manuals are basically only that these days. Manuals we used to get were much more useful in the past, but then again, like, it's probably better that they're PDFs now rather than like just actual large paper manuals, and it still doesn't load it correctly. Well, that makes me makes me a little bit sad, I guess, but we'll get there. We'll figure it out. We just need to make it actually loaded. That's all we need to do. Let's see, cannot load creative stereo music synthesizer driver. I mean, I guess it's also possible that it's trying to initialize the all64 and is failing to do that. Yeah, there probably is a way to do this. Well, I mean, there is a way to do this. Let's remove that for the moment. Well, adlib seems to have disappeared as well. That's great. Okay, well, we have made a bunch of progress. We did actually manage to install Windows 3.1 off the floppy disks. We just need to get the drivers to behave. And I think after that, once we have reasonable graphics drivers and sound drivers, Myst should be very happy to install after that point if you get like wave support in as well. This will take a little bit of study off stream, I think, at this point, and we'll be returning to getting it fixed later. For now, though, it is quite late, so I am going to have to finish for tonight. But thank you for hanging out with this, yeah, little bit different perspective into what goes on with my 486 and like making a retro PC stream happen with the real hardware. Definitely a view into the past of when we were running systems like DOS and Windows 3.1. How are you doing, Aguilas? It's dropping in a floppy. All right, nice, excellent. Very good. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. This is the second stream. Last stream we got basic Windows 3.1 working. We ran into some problems setting up some drivers, both for graphics as well as for sound on the Windows side, but I actually took a little bit of time off stream to poke at the graphics driver, and I found out, because I wanted to verify whether the driver set that I was using was actually the correct one for the card that I have. And in fact it is. It was just not setting a specific video mode appropriately. So changing video modes, we basically, let's see, get this. Look at this. This is glorious 32K colors at 1024 by 768. It's amazing what computers can do these days. It's a lot of Windows, Ash. Good to see you as well. You're already halfway through the work week. Things are looking up. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, indeed. I agree. Hello, Rogue. Greetings from the box. We are indeed inside a computer. Hi, box hat. Yes. Thanks for taking photos of the box, I guess. Oh boy. Let's see. So basically, I also found out that we have under, Windows 3.1, we also have this handy little thing. So I don't necessarily have to go back into DOS to reconfigure some of these settings in the system, but we can instead configure them right here. So you can change system settings as you will. So that's half of the problem, well, that we know of so far, of figuring out how to get Myst running on this system. Next bit is going to be figuring out how to get the sound drivers actually working. If you're able to install some of the mixer stuff and like the all control panel and stuff. But those are basically worthless right now. So actual drivers don't work. How are you doing, Rogue? Alright, I think you probably need to pull some additional files in. Also, I might wanna fix this. So I'm not entirely sure, like, what's going on with the fact that... Oh, that's not where it is. Oh, okay, so why is this actually... Why is this commented out? Technically, it shouldn't be necessary. Okay, it doesn't do anything, that's why it's commented out. Yeah, I think I've tried to fix this before. I think net start basically ends up just killing the complete, like, the execution of everything. And net start is saying the default network services have already been started. Which is a bit interesting. Because they haven't really been. Myst came out in 1993. Yeah, I do believe that is correct. The original version, which I believe we are also going to be playing. Let me double check that. I think it's specifically the 1993 version of Myst. This one, a slightly later release, 1993 to 1994. Extremely tired, you can't wait for the weekend? Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that the week's being that rough on you. I might have to figure this one out later. I know that I can just run the net setup. Maybe it's just... Hold on, maybe this might work. What if? What if it's just run net? Let me actually reboot real quick and we can run through that as a test. So I want it to be slightly smoother for starting up all the net-related stuff. Ah, yep, I think that actually works better. Alright, that's nicer. Cool. Small improvements bit by bit. So, Windows-wise, we have another driver set, which is hopefully gonna work better than the last one. Yeah, there we go. So, S64 basic. And I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna remove this this CTCM, like all you know what? Actually, we probably have the automatic backup still existing. Oh no, no we don't. No we don't. Cool, thanks. But yeah, I'm not gonna want to get CTCM2 out of here. It is not helping. All right, let's copy the S64 basic because I'm not entirely sure what it's gonna do onto temp. Feel like we don't need the SVGA upgrade and the SVGA driver anymore at this point. Just gonna have something much better now that's more suitable for the card itself. I'm not entirely sure what this is all about. This does not feel like it belongs here. That's weird. Alright, I'm going to see, I think. Actually, let me double check something really quick here. But I think we're probably gonna try and unpack this thing or we'll see what it contains effectively. Okay, cool. Yep. Metropole is a nice BBS, or at least a good source these days for BBS files, I should say, rather. I didn't ever actually go to the Metropole BBS. But they still have archives online for all kinds of DOS-related drivers and things from that period. Oh, not. Okay. I would like to actually get a text file. There we go. Installing software. If your audio card is plug and play audio card, it is, in fact, in this case. Okay, cool. So I think that's all the stuff that we got earlier. Exit to DOS if you are in Windows. Entire set of files into a subdirectory on your hard drive, which you already did. Type install. If you do not have a configuration manager, we do have one already. I don't need to really care about full duplex constraints. We're not going to be recording. Okay, well, that's nice and helpful. So let's run install. Right, this program installs audio software on your computer's hard disk before installing read to readme, which you already did. I would like to install the audio software now. Use your PNP audio card in DOS or Windows 3.x systems. You need to install PNP Configuration Manager. We already have something that configures that quite handily for us and does not need to stay resident. It's the universal sound card driver, basically. install Myst, set up the creative configuration manager on your system before installing the audio software. Install, press enter. I shouldn't need the configuration manager, so to quit this program without installing, press F3. Wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what it does, I guess. Oh, creative configuration manager installation disk. Alright, I shouldn't have to do that. Hopefully this will allow us to skip this step. Okay, it didn't allow us to skip this step. That's, less than helpful. Interesting. So does it really require me to have a separate floppy setup for like the drivers? This honestly, hold on. This is the 64 basic. Oh, right, no, that's the package itself, right? Of course. Okay, how do we override the fact that it's requiring us to install other stuff that you really don't need to or want to install? Because the driver seems to be available here. That we probably need for Windows. Let's then install the PNP configuration manager first. Okay, what on earth is the Intel PNP configuration manager? Like, it's completely unnecessary, I'm like almost certain. Alright, well, let's have a look. What a weird requirement. I mean, we could try like a Sunbuster 16 driver as the baseline, but I would really rather prefer to have the almost 64 set up instead. So what does it say? We'll update the late drivers to the latest version. Refer to readme.txt for installation details. Hey, Skogan. It is not, in fact, Windows 3.11 for workgroups. This is Windows 3.1 currently, and I have learned that I think there is, in fact, a Windows 3.11 and a separate for workgroups as well. The differences between 3.11 and 3.1 are actually fairly small. Some driver fixes mostly. What am I going to play with Windows? We're going to be installing Myst. We have reached the follow goal of 666 just last stream. So yeah, Myst is a thing, and this is a part of trying to get an environment set up that can actually play the game. Skullgun goes, oh boy, yeah, yeah. This is the first time that I have ever attempted to play Myst, so it's gonna be interesting. Well, first we need to solve some hardware problems. Have some CD-ROM photorealistic graphics, I guess. Yeah, this configuration manager thing is weird. I'm trying to research, like, what it actually is, effectively. Like, I already have probably an installation of it, too. It's the, like, the silly, truly silly thing here. Maybe I need to, like, boot with this instead. Actually pretty good for the graphics, but they haven't figured out trees yet. Yeah, trees would be pretty hard if you're doing, like, if you're trying to do 3D. That would be very complex. Now let's set CTCM to 64. Don't have any examples in here less than optimal. Except that that's not really a CTCM. Okay, are you happier with that, maybe? So we do have one of these things as well. Maybe it detects it. Although the CTCM variable isn't actually set currently. How about CTCM? I mean, okay. That could work. I'm gonna take a backup before I do that, because if you're trying to copy files from the location to the same location, that can break stuff. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, I think we're gonna fool this bit of programming here and allow it so that it can allow us to actually install the drivers, hopefully. Hey, audio cards path SP16. No. Although that might be the most reasonable option, in fact. Well, okay, fine. If you can take that too, well, let me make a backup of Let me make a backup of that too, then. Alright, how about now? Cool, now it doesn't find it anymore. Well, how about SP16? I am curious. Let me reboot real quick. Oh, I see. Hello. I'm so smooth in 60 FPS. Heck yeah. Yes, we've got the high quality now. We've got 60 FPS and all the resolutions. No longer all the resolutions. We've got 8-bit of resolution now. Thanks, Rogue. Yeah. So, yeah, this is exactly like what I wanted to upgrade my stream setup for is DOS command prompt and hit pads, yes. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how this installer works, basically, is what I'm doing right now. Because it's detecting the installation somehow. Cool. Alright, yes, okay. I think we've got alright, so CTCM variable is now pointing at an existing folder, so it's probably picking it up from there, and for some reason it's figuring out SP16 is our audio cards path, which, okay. Sure, we can do that. Microsoft Windows 3.1 path. Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah. Alright, okay, I think it did some sort of backups. 220, 300, 515 is correct. Interesting. Okay, what's kind of overwriting my actual Sound Blaster 16 installation for the drivers, but that's okay. Files 40, okay. Well, sure, why not? It takes a bunch of memory, though. None of that is really needed for anything. Bit of a nuisance, but okay, fine. So set blaster, set sound, set MIDI. Alright, identifying the correct card, it's giving me a T6 and all the all 64 parameters. Although that could also be identifying an like 32, but either way, that's fine. Map is E for MIDI. Okay. Sure. I can delete those. Oh, you're actually gonna... Oh. Now that's promising. It's actually applying more drivers and editing the Windows system configuration files. Okay. That's pretty promising. Because earlier we were not able to get any kind of like drivers to install for the all 64. Oh my god, did you screw up my... Okay, did not. Not cool. For a moment I was very concerned that it messed up my configs and also that significantly. Sure, you can run random unnecessary software. We got already like a better alternative for all of that stuff. Where did you put it? Oh, here it is. Set sound. I'm gonna let that be for the moment. Alright, well, let's see if things work before we mess with any of that. I don't think I need to go into the folder. But, alright, let's see if we can start Windows after those drivers and changes were made. There's a sound! That was an actual sound from Windows. Audio program group Windows created. Okay. Now this is really promising. We can test things now. Nice! Ding! Excellent. Cancel. Alright, that's hecking awesome. Kind of love the universal draw handler driver. I have no idea what that is. I probably will not touch that. Reina, you've joined at the best moment. Yes, 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 we have Windows sounds. Oh, look at this. SP16 Wave aux mixer MIDI port. We have creative stereo music synthesizer. Finally, after all the struggling from before. Okay, this package seems to be the real deal. Wave effects, MIDI synth. Oh, this is like a software MIDI synthesizer. This might be a thing that they actually licensed from. Or it might. Oh, actually, it's in creative technology. It could have. Well, I think thinking that could have been also the thing that they licensed from like Roland, but I think that's for. I think that's that might have been for later versions of Windows. Oh, hey, Bass Badger, yes. Windows 3.1, it is beautiful, I agree. In its 32,000 color glory, no less. Look at how smoothly the windows move. This is so much better than before. Ding. And we have sound. That's flawless. That's right. Ding. Alright, so we have a MIDI mapper, which is being put into the SP16 external synth. Interesting. Now, I'm also curious if we can add a little bit something here. Let's see, Roland MPU 401. I probably need to pull up Windows driver disk. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, number 5. Oh, this is gonna be a guessing game right now. Is it this one? It's not this one. Oh wait, hold on. It might not have to be a complete guessing game. So you got multitasking now. This is alright. Microsoft Windows. Does it tell us which disk? Disk 5. Wait, aren't we supposed to be using disk 5? Oh, wait, it's not pointing at A drive. Cool. Conversion for hardware problem. Wait, what? Wait, it should be 330. What do you mean interrupt? Okay, this hardware that I have for this, I don't think it does an interrupt. Can I just set port only? No. Right now, you'll say one thing for the 3.1 and 95 interface design. The UI elements had great affordances. What do you mean in terms of affordances? Okay, this might be a little bit too specific. This is probably... Okay, don't restart now. It wants the actual Roland NPU card, which I do not have, but I have something actually nicer. I have a all-in-one card. Don't restart now. Yeah, I don't need an external box. I've got something that does everything as an internal card. But this doesn't seem to like it. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we can deal with MIDI. MIDI is important. MIDI is vital. Right. Audio software. No. Well, maybe also, but not what I wanted. I want media player right now. For this new UI is roughly how an element invites you to interact with it. The buttons are very 3D and just want to push on them. Ah, yes. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It is, yeah, it is very clean design and like something that is fairly easy to understand, for sure. Binaries, yes, we have graphics. It even seems that we have even sound. As amazing as that is. Alright, there we go. That's the thing that I really wanted to find. Alright, let's see if this works. And it's probably gonna use a software synth. That definitely sounds like a software synth. Awesome. There we go. Canyon mid. Hi, bird friend. Yes, graphics. Not just any graphics. This is not your grandmother's VGA. This is Super VGA at 1024 by 768 at 32,000 colors. Adlib goodness? Yeah. I guess. Probably mostly correct. Finally, a version of media player that is awful to use. It's yeah. Look at this thing. Like it's got only the things that you need. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like what kind of software mapper or like software emulation it's using right now for the MIDI. Adlib is a pretty good guess though, and it does sound very adlib-y, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, it may be better than Adlib. Yeah, 1024 on Windows. Oh my god. Exactly, Skullgun. I see. Remember having to collect icon files during this era? Oh yeah, they were really fun, honestly. I've actually drawn some of my own icons. I'm using them on my Discord and things. And actually, no, it's actually some even on the stream. Let's have a look at. There we go. There's an SC55 icon that I've drawn myself, or a emote as it may be in this day. Ah, hello, Depressed Cat. Nice to meet you. Great to have you here. This is making you want to play Chips Challenge again. What is Chips Challenge? I'm curious. Yeah. All right, one of the things that I would like to figure out is how do we pass things from the MIDI mapper to my actual hardware synthesizers. Because I have a number of them. SP16 external MIDI. Yeah, this is not really optimal. Extended music synthesis, okay. What I would really like to do is just pass it to port 330 and like be done with it. SP16 all MIDI. Edit. Current MIDI setup preferences a MIDI device not installed on audio system. Okay, no, I guess not. No. Oh no. Oh no. Was it this one? Or is it extended synth? Oh, ooh. Oh, you can do channel allocation? I never knew Windows had this as a feature. Oh, that's cool. I can even change patches? Holy damn. Oh, damn. All right. I mean, we could use the SVGA64 MIDI synthesizer for this, but that's also not exactly what I want. I have never played Chips Challenge, it's correct. But one of today's lucky 10,000, excellent. I love it. I like learning things. Top-down puzzle game from this era? Oh, okay. I think there's a Steam release or Steam release for newer hardware. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'll make a note of it. Yeah, there's been a couple of like games that have been mentioned. One of the other was like it was like Wind Castle or something to that end. Would you call it sort of Sokoban? Okay, interesting. Has those kinds of elements to it. The Microsoft Entertainment Pack. Oh, Chips Challenge came on from that. Classic Windows gaming. Okay. Oh, ski free. Nice. Wait, which operating system though? Which Windows? Castle of the Winds. Yes. Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, they made some pretty cool use of the operating system libraries and like the UI elements and things for making that game work and happen. All right. Yeah, my problem is how do I pass my MIDI directly to port 330 without caring about any of this stuff? Can't set up the MIDI mapper. Yeah, I was really hopeful that we could just set up the MPU 401 here. But I think my MIDI card doesn't actually have, per se, an interrupt that it uses beyond. I'm gonna have to take a look. Oh, I might be using IRQ too. We can give it a try. Let's give installing Roll NPU another try. This is a little bit iffy to try and use this particular driver because it really isn't what I have. Yep, that's fine. Reconfigure 330 and 2/9. Drivers being added. Well, let's see what happens. Because I said the card that I have should be basically compatible. I just don't know if it's compatible with the driver specifically. We want media player, and we want control panel, and MIDI mapper. Can I really? We're not gonna show the roll on NPU in the MIDI mapper. How come? Why not? New. Well, actually, say PC MIDI for this one. Okay, I see. Now I understand. So, okay, we can make multiple kinds of configurations and pass the different channels to different devices. This could make it possible to have multiple MIDI outputs and have like multiple synthesizers directly orchestrated by Windows based on the channels to play a MIDI song on multiple different synths. Although I can make it happen otherwise as well, but that's kind of cool. That's kind of really neat. Yeah, well, all 16 channels and MPU 401. Please save. Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna look at Canyon MIDI again if it does. Well, let's see where it goes. Hell yeah! That's the SC55! Yes! Oh, figuring it out on the fly! Huzzah! Yes! Oh, that's kind of loud. We have liftoff! Now, isn't that nicer? Isn't that nicer than the soft synth? This isn't even intended for this particular synthesizer, this song, but it still does an amazing job rendering it, even though. Your memory says 3.1 for 3.11 for the chips challenge. Okay. Fair enough. You're saying Castle Winds is really cool? You thought it made a really cool interface choices and explored the desktop window paradigm in interesting ways? Yeah, it's a bit loud on the music part. Let me see if I can... One of the nice things about having a hardware mixer. That was a bit that was a bit loud indeed, but good for celebrating, I guess. Brett Cat, you can vaguely recall playing a first-person dungeon crawler that did something similar with separate windows for things like inventory and map. You don't remember what it was called though? Yeah, okay. I know also that there were some like really cool things that were made with like, was it like the Macintosh like hypercard system? And they did a lot of similar stuff there. Like they built entire games on the hypercard system. But yeah, this basically means that we can now access any and all of my synthesizers from Windows. That's pretty heckin' cool. I can't believe that the actual Roland driver worked for it. That's lucky. That's great. Or maybe that's just like good design from the people who made my card. All right. Wow. Like that kind of covers like maybe all of the stuff that we need more or less. Just gonna put this back on for the moment. I'm thinking, do we just reboot? Because we've got the graphics, we've got sound, we've got media support now. Oh, Eagers, you hope you get to stay around for this? Me too. You just got a bunch of really bright flashes of lightning out there. Oh dear. Thunder snow. Wow. I don't know if I've ever... I wonder have I ever actually seen thunder snow. But we do need to reboot, because we need CD drivers. At some point I wanna... Oh yeah, not enough room in memory for it. Okay, I was about to say that at some point I'm going to want to optimize the auto exec and like yeet a bunch of the things in here that are loading unnecessarily. I'm just gonna rem them for the moment, I guess. We can probably set these variables. But yeah, like these are absolutely unnecessary with the setup that I have. Short of maybe this bit, which I'm not fully sure what this switch does. Well, like, yeah, what do I need it for when I have something that just initializes all of my cards and doesn't need to stay resident? Let's try it again without all the extra rubbish, and hopefully sound will still work in Windows. If it doesn't, I can probably optimize the layout of the memory in such a way that we push it into, is it extended memory? Probably it's extended memory. High memory at any rate. There you go. Alright, CD drivers have now loaded. Wait, no. Not enough room in memory for... Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do optimizing. So I would very much like to load high instead. custom. Configuration optimize. We want the one with CD. Nope, this is fine. Basically, we're going to be shuffling memory around in such a way that we have contiguous use, and we can fit everything into high memory that can go into high memory. That leaves the actual system memory, like 640K of the memory, available for games and other things that are more requiring of direct access to that. Yep, there we go. Best result was found. All the resident programs loaded high. Okay. Seems good to me. You're saying average user has 3 sound cards? Factor is just a statistical error. The average user has 1 sound card. Sound cards aviator who has over 10,000 or is it 100,000 sound cards and outliers shouldn't have been counted. Oh, look at our free memory. So good. Yes, accept. Beautiful. I do have a few sound cards. Also a few synthesizers. Yeah, 648 free for conventional. Yeah, XMS extended. Okay, yeah, that's the actual RAM modules. What are we loading currently? Because what is restore config? That's not something that I recognize. Either way, we have enough space in the memory stack to push the CD driver up there now as well. So that should give us much more optimal situation. Cool. Reina doesn't miss the Intel real memory model. Yeah. Hey, what do you know? Sound still works. I did not need any of that rubbish. But that's just because I've got alternative things that are better. Alright, in that case, let's go file manager. Oh, I think it's basically just run install. Press the continue button to install Myst. Not complaining about missing sound devices and things anymore. Ah, that is nice. Well, it takes about a meg on this, or like a hard disk, so that's absolutely fine. Copies a couple of like video files on apparently. Interesting. Yeah, you have successfully installed Myst. QuickTime installer will run since the application will be will by playing. What? Will by playing. Okay, QuickTime movies. I assume will be playing QuickTime movies. All right. Can we install? Apple Computer QuickTime for Windows 2.03. Hell yeah, let's go. Sure, let's install QuickTime. Oh my god, what an archaic version. So what conflicts with existing versions? Like, yeah, sure. we have so many existing versions of QuickTime on this system. Install will find them for you and allow you the option of deleting them once the install has completed successfully. To begin the process, choose start. Oh, you're just gonna like scan all of my hard drives just for the heck of it? Okay, you know what? Skip. I don't have time for this. You don't need to do that. There's no need. QuickTime files will now be installed to Windows and Windows system directories. Sure, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, what a cute loading bar. Look at what was fashionable for Apple. I think that's the pattern. I've seen this before. Is that the pattern? Maybe that's not the pattern. I'm looking very suspicious at Apple right now. Yes, Apple is Bass Badger. QuickTime's making Rogue nostalgic. Ah, yes. Heck yeah, Arena. Alright. We have something to play videos. That does actually scare me slightly because, like, decoding video is actually pretty heavy. Like, using software to decode video takes a lot of processing power, so I hope they optimize these well. I'm pretty sure that this game should be something that's targeting my kind of hardware that I have here. But, yeah, that can be a lot. It's Myst 1.1. It's a realistic adventure that will become your world. Yeah, Windows 95. Yeah, no, no, we got 3.1. Don't contact us. Don't contact us. Read your manual. I guess we can poke back into Windows 3.1 for the moment. Well, I really should be considering a little bit more of clearing the rest of the Tetris game because I've got a bunch of it left still. Load, please. There we go. Greeted by the wonderful screensaver we set up earlier. Okay. Well, we can try and do a trial start of Myst. I feel like this is the kind of a game I'm definitely gonna need to take notes. So I'm gonna bring out my Supernote. Just been doing paperless note taking for the moment. That's kind of a neat little device. Kind of would not mind it being a little bit larger. The size of this paper, like the e-ink paper that I've got for this thing. All right. Well, let's see what it says if we actually try and start Myst. Aha! Myst requires 256 color paletized display driver. Oh boy. Whether we can do that is a question. Alright, so we have another challenge to defeat. Windows setup, 8 bits for some reason. Okay, why not? Back into, it's because we are back to the world of Windows. Right, so 32,000 colors is too much for Myst. SF for small font. Well, we can see if it works. I'm mildly concerned. 25C. 256C, alright. Small font. Current, please. And let's restart Windows. I can hear that it started. Cool. I need to make a new note. This one is... Oh, thank you for the head pass, AZ. Yeah. I'll have some ruled lines. Yes. Create. Cool. Alright. Are we able to start the game now? Wait, where is this anyway? Hold on. Where does this live? Is this just like under... It's not like, it's not accessories. Do you just have a separate group for it? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, well that's a little bit presumptuous of you, Brotherman Software, but alright. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, how do you like me now? Ooh. That's pretty smooth video, honestly. That is way smoother than I expected. Oh my goodness. They are using a pretty small scene for the video, I guess. Cyan. Indeed, the developer.